And they're off. A level beginning, G Munning going to the lead from the center of the gate. To the inside, Sutton Breeze also vying for position. Between horses is Max Foster. Settling in fourth early is Father Walsh. Down along the rail towards the back is Breaking Stones, and the early trailer is Captain of My Heart. 6 lengths front to back, just over 3.5 furlongs to travel, and they're 3 across the track with Sutton Breeze on the inside. Between horses, Max Foster and G Munning 3 deep. The opening quarter was a contested 22-1. Moving up from the inside, that's Breaking Stones. Out wide is Father Walsh and Captain of My Heart at the back. Just over a quarter of a mile to go, and it is Sutton Breeze on top. Still there from the outside is G Munning. Max Foster begins to tire. At the head of the lane, Sutton Breeze has the advantage. G Munning is still there. Breaking Stones trying to rally up the inside. From the back is Captain of My Heart. Sutton Breeze has the lead but is drifting out on G Munning. Plenty of room for Breaking Stones if good enough, but Sutton Breeze is finding a bit more. Breaking Stones is trying, but Sutton Breeze holds on. Sutton Breeze a half length to Breaking Stones, then G Munning and 56 to win, 276 and 210. Second number 1, Breaking Stones, 562 to place, 262. Third number 4, G Munning, 258 to show. All set, and they're off. Almondro broke well and goes straight to the lead with Old Man Winter to the outside. Towards the inside, we have Don't Lose Cruise, the favorite. The Institute has fallen back to last, racing as a pair with Mr. JT. Almondro makes the lead, but here comes Don't Lose Cruise off the inside to begin pressing. Third stalking in the 3-path for Old Man Winter with just over a half mile to travel. The opening quarter, 23 seconds flat. Now Old Man Winter begins to fall back. He's being joined to his inside by Mr. JT, and the Institute will have to come from last. 3 furlongs to travel. It's been Almondro on top throughout, being pressed by Don't Lose Cruise. Old Man Winter is holding third from Mr. JT, who's traveled well on the inside, and now the Institute winds up to get going. Don't Lose Cruise has overtaken a tired Almondro, but here comes the Institute swinging to the 4-path and set down for the drive. Don't Lose Cruise tries to give them the slip at the head of the lane, but the Institute is gaining with every step. Mr. JT on the inside into third. Don't Lose Cruise is on top. The Institute is trying. Don't Lose Cruise will hold on. It's Don't Lose Cruise and Andre Worry, a length and a half to the Institute. Then Mr. JT, Old Man, the Institute, 210 to place 210. Third number 4, Mr. JT, 502 to show. $2 double, 1436, the $2 exactus. Line. And they're off. Mr. Einstein went straight up in the air at the start. Going for the early lead is Beta along the inside with October Bliss. America's Justice, third towards the inside. Mad Magic is racing wide into the turn with Henry III on the inside and Fiery Heart between them. Well out of it early after that poor beginning is Mr. Einstein. They race into the clubhouse turn. It's Beta leading 3 parts of a length to October Bliss. Garden spot for America's Justice in third. 25 seconds flat, a very moderate opening quarter. Fiery Heart is making an early move into contention on the far outside with Henry III just off the rail. 3 lengths back to Mad Magic. And Mr. Einstein is gradually catching the pack, but still has 10 lengths to make up on the leader. Less than 5 furlongs to travel. Beta continues to lead the way with October Bliss breathing down his neck. Fiery Heart is into third on the far outside. America's Justice has saved ground throughout with Henry III racing next. Falling a bit out of it now is Mad Magic. He's 5 lengths away from the pack, and Mr. Einstein is trailed throughout. The half was 49-4, 3 furlongs left to travel. Beta is still on top, but the pressure being ramped up by October Bliss. Well positioned in third is Fiery Heart. He's 2 lengths better than a tired Henry III. Next is America's Justice, Mad Magic, and well back to Mr. Einstein. It's been a match race throughout, and at the head of the lane, it is still October Bliss and Beta head and head. Fiery Heart is third, 2 lengths off these dueling leaders, well back to Henry III. With a furlong to go, here comes Fiery Heart, surging down the far outside. Fiery Heart and Kevin Navarro put the head in front. October Bliss tries to fight back. October Bliss, Fiery Heart in a photo. Fiery Heart over October Bliss. Race 4 is coming up next. There are 17 minutes to post. All set, and they're off. Sweet Invasion was out well from the outside towards the rail. Flying By is ridden along for the lead with We Don't Believe Her now settling in second. Pocketed up in third, that's Love Thyself. To her outside, Coffee Futures. A length and a half back to Reiterate, and then the trailing duo, Ruby's Mission and Sweet Invasion is last after the good beginning. Less than a half mile to travel. It's Flying By and We Don't Believe Her in an early duel past an open quarter in 22 and 3. Love Thyself is racing on the inside. Now we have a move up from Reiterate in the 3-path with Coffee Futures between horses. Ruby's Mission needs to get going and Sweet Invasion is last. Just over a quarter of a mile to go. Flying By has given up the lead to We Don't Believe Her now as they swing for the drive. Reiterate moving well in the 3-path. Trying to rally from the back. Here comes Coffee Futures. Splitting horses, Love Thyself. It's Reiterate on top. Room up the inside for Flying By. Trying to re-rally. We Don't Believe Her is still there. Ruby's Mission now emerges. Ruby's Mission trying to reel in Reiterate and takes the lead. It's Ruby's Mission and Ray Lou Gutierrez. Ruby's Mission a length to Reiterate. Then Love Thyself and We Don't Believe Self, $2.68 to show. $2 double, $24 even. The $2 exacta, $54.94. 50-cent try, $36.90. And they're off. A pretty good beginning. Queen Sally broke a bit slowly. Back to Cali is showing speed along the inside, playing on Broadway, also forwardly positioned. Third on the inside is Gabe the Babe, deep on the course, Signal Chat. Then we have Felix's Flower racing in fifth, a length and a half better than the pair of Peruvian Princess and Adam is cashing in. 3 lengths back to Dolceza. Then we have Queen Sally, and the trailer is Rafi Tonalist. Opening quarter was 22 and 2. The 2-year-olds race into the turn, and now Back to Cali has taken a 2-length advantage on Signal Chat, who's second on the outside. 3 deep, Felix's Flower begins to advance as Playing on Broadway begins to stall along the rail. Peruvian Princess is trying to split horses, and now angling widest is Gabe the Babe as they reach the head of the lane. It's Back to Cali, now 2-1, leading the charge with just over a furlong to go, but down the far outside, Felix's Flower is rallying nicely. It's Felix's Flower and Oscar Gomez. It looks just a matter of how many lengths. Felix's Flower drawing clear. Felix's Flower is going to go on to a 3.5-length score over Signal Chat, Back to Cali, and Playing on Broadway. 105 and 2 for the 5.5 by Oscar Gomez. Congratulations to the connections of Felix's Flower. She returns 546 to win, 332 and 238. Second up in line. And they're off. An alert beginning for Percy from the center of the gate with Kings and Queens to his outside. Yo He to Moneymaker next with Unaudited racing towards the inside. Opportunity Woo taking back along the rail. High Watermark will fall back to trail as they race into the clubhouse turn. Percy sets the early pace. He's leading a neck to Kings and Queens as they round the opening turn. Unaudited gets the run of the race on the inside from third with Yo He to Moneymaker fourth. A length to Opportunity Woo in fifth, and the trailer, High Watermark, has 7 lengths to make up. The opening quarter was 24 and 1. The favorites are duking it out. Percy went down to 1 to 2 in the last click. He has a half length on Kings and Queens. Yo He to Moneymaker is into third on the outside of Unaudited. It's a gap of 4 to Opportunity Woo, and High Watermark still at the back. 48 and 4 for the half as the rain falls here, and now Percy opens up a length and a half. On the inside into second, it's Yo He to Moneymaker. Unaudited is third as Kings and Queens begins to backpedal. Still at the back are Opportunity Woo and High Watermark. 3 furlongs to travel. Percy now being taken on by Yo He to Moneymaker, who has plenty of room to maneuver up the inside. Unaudited is 3 lengths back in third. It's well back to the rest. High Watermark is into fourth. Opportunity Woo, and easing up, it's Kings and Queens. Less than a quarter of a mile to go. 3 quarters was 114 and 1. And now Yo He to Moneymaker puts the head in front of Percy, who's been pressured throughout. It's Yo He to Moneymaker up by a length. Percy next. Well back to Unaudited. Yo He to Moneymaker slipped up the rail, and he's going on to win. It's Yo He to Moneymaker. Yo He to Moneymaker by 1.5 over Percy. High Watermark rallied for third over Unaudited. 1 for $14.90 to win, $3.90 and $2.62. Second, number 5, Percy, $2.38 to place, $2.10. Third, number 7, High Watermark, $2.90. And they're off. Perfect. perfect beginning. They broke in a line. East Coast Girl going for the lead with He Has It All to the outside. These two quickly open up 3 lengths on the others. Between horses, Prince of Truth to his outside Puckish, and Pot of Gold can see them all. They spread out 8 lengths front to back. It's a speed duel up front between East Coast Girl and He Has It All. They went the opening quarter in a quick 22-1. Good position on the inside from third for Prince of Truth. He's racing a length and a half better than Puckish, and Pot of Gold has fallen back in last. Just over 5/16 of a mile now, East Coast Girl is trying to get away from a stubborn He Has It All. Prince of Truth getting a little closer from third. He's about to be joined by Puckish, who's traveling well. Pot of Gold is out of contention. The half was 45-2 at the head of the lane. East Coast Girl has not been able to shake off the challenge of He Has It All. Now Puckish has room to split them. He Has It All tired, but Puckish puts the head in front of East Coast Girl. East Coast Girl not giving up the fight, but Puckish has had too good a trip. East Coast Girl tries to fight back on the inside. It's these two, Puckish and East Coast Girl. East Coast Girl, I think, got up in the photo. Prince of second, number 6, Puckish, 2:14 to place 2:10. Third, number 5, Prince of Truth, 2:36 to show. The $2 double, 24th. And they're off. Break the Fall was out of Brit slowly. 4 Eyes from the inside showing some speed, but it's not over yet. Hard pressed for the early lead. Makar also showing up. John the Baptist going to be third with 4 Eyes, falling back to fourth on the inside. Following that one is Break the Fall, who's recovered after the slow beginning. Good As He Gets and Fazaro out widest. On the inside towards the back is Neptune Beach, and the trailing duo are Fast Amendment and Manny Penny. They're pretty well condensed as they turn into the backside. Only 7 lengths front to back for this field of 10. The opening quarter was 24 seconds flat. Leading the charge is Makar, but he's now being taken on out wide by Fazaro. Advancing on the inside is John the Baptist. To his outside, It's Not Over Yet. These 4 are racing 2 lengths better than the pair of 4 Eyes and Good As He Gets. A length behind them is Break the Fall. Then we have Neptune Beach, Fast Amendment, and Manny Penny trails the field. They race within the half-mile marker. The half was 48-1, and Makar is a length and a quarter on top as they reach the far turn. Racing wide throughout, Fazaro begins to tire. Into second now is It's Not Over Yet. Third towards the rail is John the Baptist. Here comes Good As He Gets, trying to make a rally as the 2-1 favorite. With a quarter of a mile to go, it's been Makar every step of the way. He's up by 2 as they swing for the drive. It's Not Over Yet is second. Here comes Good As He Gets down the far outside into third, moving well. Room up the inside for Neptune Beach, who's closing well. It's Makar trying to cling to the lead, but Good As He Gets is storming down the far outside and seizes control. It's Good As He Gets, and Ray Lu Gutierrez going to win as they please. Good As He Gets by 4. Makar holds second, then Neptune Beach, and It's Not Over Yet in a photo. $1 exacta, $127.08. 50-cent try, $151.77. And the 10-cent super, $336.98. The nightcap. And they're off. LeGroat was out a bit slowly, going for the lead from the center. That's Who Asked You. Light Thoughts on the outside, and Rumant also hustled along to keep up. It's 5 lengths back to the trailer, LeGroat. The rain falls as they race down the backside. The lead belongs to Who Asked You, and neck to Light Thoughts on the outside. Rumant gets the run in the race from third on the inside, and now trying to catch up is LeGroat. They race into the far turn. The opening quarter was 22-3. It's Who Asked You trying to shake clear of a persistent Light Thoughts. Rumant biding his time from third, and LeGroat has been gaining with every stride. They reach the quarter pole, room up the inside for Rumant as Who Asked You drifts off the inside. Light Thoughts going very wide, and that gives LeGroat plenty of racing room. If you are able, and remove your caps for the playing of the national anthem. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack for the final day of the racing season here for 2025. I am Doug McPherson, filling in as the track announcer for closing week. 9 races on tap to close out the season today. Post time will be at 10 after 12. We're racing over a sloppy track to begin the day after some overnight rains yesterday. Let's take a look at our changes on today's 9-race card. Race 1 is clear, no changes in the first. In race 2, we have an overweight on the number 5, T.D. McGee. The rider will be 4 pounds over. In race 3, we have an overweight on the number 1, Trinity River. The rider will be 1 pound over. Scratch the number 4, Well Suited. Take out the 4. In race 4, we have a scratch of the number 4, Rockable. Take out the 4. In race 5, we have an overweight on the number 3, Esther's Salad, 1 pound over. Scratch the number 5, Sugar Ride. Take out the 5. Race 6 is the Adios Amigos, 1.25 mile starter optional claimer. We have a few overweights. The number 3, R-Man Mike, will be 1 pound over. Number 4, Bolt to Run. The rider will be 3 pounds over. And the number 7, Ice Time. The rider will be 1 pound over. In race 7, scratch the number 6, Skylar's Starship. Take out the 6. Overweight on the number 8, Rockstar Rebel, 3 pounds over. In race 8, we have an overweight on the number 1, Moontown. The rider will be 2 pounds over. Scratch the number 3, Twirling Lulu, and scratch the number 8, Tumbles. Take out numbers 3 and 8. And in race 9, the final race of the 2025 season, we have a scratch of the number 7, I'm Pretty Good. Take out the number 7. So once again, this is the final day of racing here from Finger Lakes for 2025. 9 races on tap. First post is coming up in 33 minutes. We'll head downstairs shortly for the pregame show with Dave Mattice and Jackie Davis.
All right, welcome everybody to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Final day of the 2025 season. I'm Dave Mattice, joined, hopefully not for the last time, with Jackie Davis.
The last time this season.
That season, well, she'll most likely be riding next year. Maybe we can still get her on the show.
Yep. Yeah, if I'm not riding or early, if I don't ride early, you will definitely see me.
Okay, hopefully. It was, I think my ratings went way up ever since I got Jackie to do the show. She's done a great job, and believe me, I've enjoyed doing the show with you.
Yes,
so,
I have been enjoying every minute of this.
So, and of course, enjoyed the season. Of course, got to say goodbye to everybody for another year. All the horsemen, all our loyal customers. Maybe you made some money this year, maybe you didn't, but still enjoyed some great racing throughout the year. And we're going to finish today with a 9-race card. Couldn't have got worse weather to start it off. We got a sloppy track. Did the rain hold off? I can't really see out the window.
They said
over
we're
there.
getting more rain.
We're getting more rain?
Yep. So, yep. We said get your rain jackets, your galoshes out, and we're.
Well, if you're driving to your family's house for Thanksgiving like I am, drive safely. But we will be expecting a sloppy racetrack. Handicap accordingly, play accordingly. Because yesterday we had the off track. Kind of got off at the end of the day.
Came down.
Yeah, it's held off most of the day yesterday. Then we had to seal it at the end of the day. Kind of got wet the last couple races. But we are going to go with sloppy for today's activities. Ray Lou having a good day yesterday. 3 wins on the card. Congratulations to him. Of course, you notice we have a different announcer for our last 3 days. Doug McPherson joins us. He'll be calling the races today, so glad to have him here.
And he's from Fort Erie?
Fort Erie, I believe.
Oh,
Had a couple Canadian announcers our last couple days.
One of the few tracks I didn't ride at.
You never rode at Fort Erie?
No, I got to ride Woodbine last year, and I would have rode it this year, but I'm on the fence.
I don't think they let me across the border anymore. I haven't tried. Anyway, we'll be skipping through. We'll do the first race here, and then we'll skip along to the 5th race. First race, an allowance race, going 5.5 furlongs. Pretty good race to start it off. Of course, we start the early pick 5. I think I forgot to mention it. The other day we had, I think I did mention it. Was it Monday, $22,000, wasn't it?
One person.
Wow.
That's incredible.
I need a hit like that for the winner. But first race seems to be loaded with some speed here.
Yep.
Now, I'm not sure how this racetrack's going to play with the rain coming down with the sloppy track. But I did think Red Wine and Whiskey might be able to get a trip. Red Wine and Whiskey was against the racetrack last time. Seemed to be speed favoring throughout the day. And they just kind of didn't back up. The top 2 finishers were out there. Red Wine and Whiskey made a nice move, but just couldn't get to them on a speed favoring racetrack. So it's not like she ran that bad on the off track. She ran good, but it was one of those speed favoring off tracks, so that's why I used her on top. Catchphrase, we were talking about this horse. Didn't know what to do with her. She looks like a horse that wants to lead. She does give it up sometimes, but they're against better horses. She is going to have to deal with Tomei Alpender and the one Queens Over Threes after that one pulled off that big upset last time. That's the speed on the rail, so I think that affects the 6's chances. But she's been against much better. And then I threw it a long shot for 3rd. Teresa just won for 5,000. She didn't beat anything, but there were no anxious moments. She looked good.
No, she had a great trip. It was everything her way. I took Happy Smile on top, the closer, because there's just an abundance of speed in this race. I know speed was holding fairly good yesterday, but I just too many horses that need the lead here. So I'm going to take one that's that doesn't sit too far off and can make a run of it.
I can see that. Like I said, you got kind of the same. It depends on how this track plays, and you're right. You kind of want to be forwardly placed when we have that sealed off track here. Most of the time, you know that from riding this racetrack.
But when there's too many horses that need the lead, it's great to be able to sit right behind them and let them kind of weed each other out.
By the way, we'll be going over the race, but later in the card, we got Blamiker.
Oh, I know.
Running us, and then Charlie's got Crescendo's Rain in there, a couple of nice speed horses.
Yeah.
That's going to be the best. I think I'm looking forward to that race the most today.
Yeah,
but,
I don't have a whole lot of other things to say about this race.
Yeah, because
I chose the other horses you already spoke
probably
about.
did it.
Yeah.
One of us will do well that race. All right, let's skip along to the 5th race.
All right.
See if we can let the TV guys know. We're going to go to the 5th race on the card. We're going to scratch the 5, Sugar Ride. Now, the reason I skipped to the 5th, probably because I didn't like the 4th. Now, we go to the 5th, and I think we had different. I think I took paint the line in that 4th race. I guess this is a question of who gets the lead in there.
Yeah. All right, this was a full field.
Full field, a fun race, because you can go a lot of different directions. You got 11 horses left because Sugar Ride scratched. I'll let you go first on this exciting race.
Yeah, this big race. I didn't see a whole lot of speed in this race, which was interesting. So I took Going for Glory on top. He's a closer. He runs pretty well in the mud. I don't think they're going to go that fast, so I don't think he's going to have as much to run at. So he'll be able to sit right there and make a nice run. And then Unwoke on the drop, I like that.
Okay.
He's a nice even runner. He didn't run. His last race was in the mud, and I don't think it was a terrible race for him either.
No, the horse got caught wide. It was Call Me Penny.
That's why I chose him.
Surprised us all.
Yeah, she shocked us. He got like 4 wide on the turn. You can make that up with 11. He's in the 10 hole, so he's gonna have a lot to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that one as well. I mean, I like Going for Glory. We kind of watched it. She got off slow. I mean, we see that a lot from. How many times do you see that from that inside position, from that rail?
Yep.
Where they just lose a couple lengths at the start. And
Yeah, because they're standing there long, and they it's almost like they get, especially younger horses, it's almost like they get bored and they just start like a kid that's got ADHD. They're kind of sitting there just looking around
Like
for
me
something
still.
to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
But the thing is, it's like the same break for so many horses that I've watched this year from that rail post. It's not a great post for certain horses. I mean, if you could break sharp and break with the field and get out there, it's fine. But if you don't break even a step slow, you end up getting shuffled back.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's what happened to this horse.
I'll be honest, I had a little bit of a hard time in here because these horses in this race are very inconsistent in the way they run. So you could, like you said, you could try to make a case for anybody. But I took Easter Salad in there. Horse, he win last time wire to wire. It wasn't a fast pace, but it was in the mud. So it does show that he is capable of running in this kind of racetrack.
I like the way Perez sent the horse because there wasn't much speed in the race. I liked the horse a lot last time, and she did get back. I mean, she didn't beat anything, but we don't know how good she is because she's only had the 2 starts, and she should have won the race before, but it was like a tiring horse bothered her late, or she would have won the race. So that was a factor as well. Yeah, it's a big upset. I think it was a Ventura won the race on a big long shot.
Yes.
If you remember that race. I went for a little bit of a price in here. It's a race.
And that horse is in this race.
Yeah, it is. I don't think will lightning strike twice. Yeah, Adam Killarney. I went for a little bit of a long shot. I'm hoping the horse can be aggressive and get the lead. I'm talking about Global Charmer. She's 8-1 morning line, and she is kind of a tricky horse to figure. So I feel like I'm taking a little bit of a shot on her. She's only had 3 starts, and her first start was terrible. We'll give that to her. They tried her in a route. Cut back a distance, and I thought she ran well. I mean, she showed some speed, chasing the speed at Aqueduct, and didn't run that badly. First start here, maybe she needed it. She was off since February to November. She chased the pace. And if you look at this race, and Jackie mentioned, there's not a lot of speed in here.
Yeah, this could be the speed of the race we were talking about.
Yeah, I think she could get the front. I mean, I know Esther Salad flashed speed with an aggressive ride last time. But if you look what Global Charmer was chasing last time in the mud, she actually showed good speed. So I think she might at least be on the front line with the speed. And
they got Oscar, and Oscar's great at doing that.
And depending on how quick this track is, if she did need the last race, and she does run better today, she might be a good play in here in a wide open field. 8-1, why not? I like Going for Glory. I agree with you. She didn't run badly on the drop last time. Despite the bad start, she actually still ran extremely well. Unwoke's got to be used on the drop.
Absolutely.
It's almost like a double drop because she ran for an allowance, dropped to 11, and dropped again to a 5.
They're looking to just
win on the last day.
And then Honey in the Bank. She didn't run that bad over a wet surface last time. And then the start before was fast and sealed, I guess. And she just runs a nice even pace, and they're running pretty good numbers. So coming from the outside, I think she should.
Yeah, she's competitive.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing I was going to say about Unwoke is, I don't know if this horse likes an off track or not. That's just a big question. Like you just want these 5,000 claimers to keep their form. It's not so much liking it. You just want them to keep their form and run their race on their. But you talk about inconsistent form. That's probably why they're in this race. I mean,
absolutely.
And it could be who takes to the track, who gets the trip. Hopefully, it's one of our horses.
In a 10, 12, well now it's 11 horse field. In these kind of races, it's who gets the trip.
And by the way, with the late pick 5, which we start with the 5th race, we must pay out. It is the last day of the season. So if nobody has 5 of 5, pays out 4 out of 5.
Oh, I
3
didn't
out of
know
5
that.
whatsoever. So you got to
Oh,
start
that's-
playing pick 5.
Yeah.
Same
Yeah.
thing with the pick 4. All wagers got to be paid out last day.
I get so nervous. I don't think I'd be able to do it.
I know everybody enjoys coming to the last leg and you got a couple horses going, you get excited. I get stressed when they're.
That's what I'm saying. It make my nerves go.
It does.
So I don't play around.
I'm
when it
not. I
comes
guess
to
I'm not a
money.
real true gambler. I guess that's what it is because these guys love that feeling. I hate it.
Well, it's probably the same reason same feeling as riding a race because I do get a little like adrenaline rush when I'm watching the races when I pick these horses.
But when you're riding,
But
it's
it's not
probably
as-
more of a positive stress.
It
Because I
is.
always say that when I'm competing, like with boxing or
Oh,
even
yeah.
lifting, it's like it's almost like a positive stress because
You're just
you get
so
the
excited
adrenaline
to see
going.
how it goes.
when you have no control of the outcome.
Yeah.
It's not so much a positive stress to me. I don't.
Yeah, I know.
Everybody else that loves it, great. I mean, that's what makes the game fun. I more like the figuring out the puzzle than the conclusion
Yes.
more than anything. Now this race is another one. I thought the 6th race, and we're going a long distance, a mile
I
and a
like this
quarter.
race.
And Jackie knows you got to ride a little differently when you go
Yeah.
a little further.
Some people don't, but I do.
Well, you should. Well, this is the Adios Amigos race. What is that Spanish? Goodbye,
Goodbye,
friends.
friends. Yeah. Goodbye, friend.
I should know that.
Yeah. You should.
The Three Amigos. Wasn't that movie way back
I
when?
like this movie.
You probably never heard of it.
I
Yep.
have. I
You
have.
have?
Absolutely.
There's a Chevy Chase.
I was
Was
gonna
he
say
in the-
Chevy Chase.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait. Hey, who did you go? Because I took a shot with Brother Jeremiah, and I could have gone a few different ways.
I love Brother Jeremiah. I rode him. Last
did
time I
you?
rode him, I finished second in the slot.
How long ago? Oh, yeah, it's on
Yeah,
the program.
the end of last year. Yeah.
You rode the horse good.
Yeah, he actually ran very well for me. My dad actually trained this horse the first part of his career as a 2-year-old.
Did he really?
Yeah,
Well, I think he ran good last time. He ran second behind
ran great.
Olazabal, who's going to be up for Horse of the Year.
Oh,
I think that's the top horse right now for most wins.
We've run a lot of mile and a quarter races here, and I wish they did that when I wasn't hurt. But I threw finalists on top. This horse has been proven at this distance. He finished second the last time he ran the mile and a quarter, and we do have some speed in here. We got Allure of Money, who I did not use, but I was considering using. He chased what's Olazabo the one time and actually didn't
Yeah.
get beat very far from
Because
him.
he pressed him the first
Yeah.
quarter, then he kind of backed off and then went back at him,
So-
and then got tired.
There's not a whole lot of speed in here. I think that Allure of Money's going to be right there with Don't Stop Brown, our new our ship-in, Orlando Noda.
Yeah.
This horse looks like he definitely needs the speed. He's going to be going, and but he does want to be comfortable at a 49, 48. So Allure of Money's going to be right next to him. We'll see what they do this time. And I saw Dates of Freedom sitting right off him too.
Yeah, he should be in a good
Yeah.
spot. I'm not so sure. Yeah,
I don't know
what
if
to do
he'll
with
go with him. He might sit
that.
third.
He's not as good as he was last year. I don't know.
I
what it is.
know. I did not use him this time.
Yeah,
though.
the thing with Brown don't stop. I mean, he's 2 for 2. He's won both starts. He's come in here and he's gone
Yeah.
game to wire.
That's why you kind of have no
He
choice.
he's scary. He's either going to win or get last. I mean, it's like one of those horses.
But
If he gets out there to a lead and they let him go like they did last time,
he did win in the slot
Gonna
last
win.
time.
he's going to win.
I think Allure Money's going to push him a little bit to make it a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, I mean, it
think
all
that's
depends
it.
on how that one
That's his
breaks.
style of racing. I think he's going to do that. I'm going with the closers. I went with I threw Wild Banker in there because this horse he won the last time Olazabo got pushed.
Yeah, we were talking about that. He said when he got pressed, when Olthable kept going,
Yeah,
he just kind of lost interest, kind of ran evenly. He didn't run as good last time.
I had to use Don't Stop Brown because he's 2 for 2 here, and
He could
he's
be.
got a great mud record as well.
If they let him go, he's going to win again.
Yes.
And the key to the race is what Allure of Money does because
If he lets him
Allure
go
of Money
easy.
really is the only other speed.
Yeah.
But he's quick. He can be quick if he wants to be.
Mm-hmm.
And you kind of can't let Brown don't stop
No,
get
you
out
can't.
there and let him do whatever he wants to do because you see what happened last time. Now that was a speed favored racetrack he won on, but you don't know what kind of track you're going to get today. But either way, he's dangerous. He's won both starts here. But I do think Allure of Money is going to keep him honest. He went after Olazabo both times.
Yeah, if you go after that horse, this horse is nothing compared to Olazabo.
So I thought Brother
yeah.
Jeremiah is going to have to work out
Yeah.
a trip from the outside, but because he's his closing style, he can say, I hate taking an outside horse at a mile and a quarter. But you have that long run to the turn, and
He
you
should
got
be
a
able to
chance
get in a position.
Get in a position, right? I
Because
just don't want to be hung out.
As a closer, I think he's a little bit more forward than a lot of the other horses. Except for last time, he was very far back, but they did go wicked fast.
Well, let's just hope that Cruz
Yeah.
can get position.
Well, he knows him now.
Yeah, he does.
And he won twice on him this year.
But no matter how good you are, you know this.
Yeah.
Things don't always work out when you got guys
Yeah,
inside you and the way the flow goes.
It's going to be a very, very interesting race. I'm excited to see how that one plays.
Okay, 7th race, and we are going to do this one in memory of long shot Eddie Babcock, who passed away recently. Everybody loved Eddie. Of course, he sat up on the 3rd floor. He always had his horses and a couple. He was known for long shots. We always say long shot Sal.
They're a great family.
Oh, they are.
They're a great family.
Like every single one of them, and Eddie was so great. I mean, we got in a couple arguments over horses, but most of the time he was just always came up to me, talked horses. Just a great guy.
Well, you want to get we all get in healthy arguments.
Well, we always
sometimes
do.
it's not healthy, but we always get in
Oh,
arguments.
you remember Al Whitey Hedinger, who left us
I don't know
recently?
who that is.
You know Whitey?
I think I do.
He always sat upstairs. He was an agent. You knew him.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, he left us
But
recently.
I don't
always
hang
get in
out
arguments
upstairs.
with him. Well, I know you don't, but I think everybody
Well,
kind
what's
of
great
knew him.
about horse racing, it's all a matter of opinion.
Oh, that's true, without a fact.
There's some horses and riders that you really can't argue about because they are just much the best. But most time it's a matter of opinion.
Yeah, it is a matter of opinion,
I have
and
mine.
everybody's got their positives and negatives. As you talk about riders,
Yep.
everybody's got they fit certain horses.
A lot of times I haven't shared my true opinions on a lot of things.
Even your brother said before, "Oh, Jackie just doesn't fit this horse."
Oh,
He did say
oh,
that
my
too.
brother Eddie, yeah.
Yeah, Eddie.
Eddie. I tell him to fire me a lot of times.
Anyway, this one will be in memory of long shot Eddie Babcock. So it's great that they're acknowledging him. We scratched the 6th Skylar Starship. What a race for this one too. I mean, Blamaker is one of the quickest horses on the grounds. When you look at the times that he's done here, both starts at Finger Lakes, he still has the fastest time of the year, and will probably have the fastest time of the year unless this track's like Monday. But Blamaker went 103 early in the year for 5.5 furlongs. And considering that was his first start as a 3-year-old, at first start off the layoff.
I know. I remember when he did that.
I guess, I mean, he came off the layoff again last time. Oh, yeah, he was much slower. He went 104. I mean, that was pretty impressive.
I think that was one of the first shows I was here for.
Yeah,
Or maybe not.
Yeah, I think you were here.
No, I wasn't here because I got hurt at the beginning of June. I think July I started. But I remember this race specifically.
Yeah, he's pretty impressive and very lightly raced. But, I mean, you do have an up-and-comer here, only a 2-time winner, Crescendo's Reign, who's actually been pretty impressive, too. I mean, he's only had 3 starts, one of them here. Couldn't have won any easily. It looks like he's got a little problem at the gate. That's the only issue with Crescendo's Reign, which could matter here because he might be the only one that could possibly run with Blamaker early, or at least try to.
But would you?
Yeah, that's the other question.
That's
I guess breaking slow might help you. I mean,
yeah.
I mean,
well, what was great was he broke slow, but he took over the lead not long into it after the first quarter, but it did show that he could do something if he's clear.
Yeah, and Andre goes to Blamaker.
And then 5.5, they're probably going to send.
Well, they're going to try. If he doesn't break that well, they're not going to keep up. But if he breaks well, he could be right out there with Blamaker early, and that could be a factor in this race. If there's a chance to beat Blamaker, that's probably it. That would probably be the scenario.
What's interesting is then Bobby the Tank shows some speed, but I don't think he's as he's not gonna.
Well, it's hard to say if he's fast enough because he's been going slower.
I did use Bobby third. I used Bobby the Tank third. I was trying fourth. I mean, I'm sorry. After Blamaker and Crescendo's, after that I was really looking deep into these horses, trying to find who else I wanted, and we went completely opposites.
Well, yeah, it depends on what happens. I mean, if they're all chasing Blamaker, if they go 44 and they stop,
I do like.
Then you like closers, right?
We have the Paul Barrow horse here that I used him because this time, yes, because he was running longer the last 2 starts and he's running well, long, short, and I like that they're coming back to short. Well, usually there's not that many races the last day of the race of the season, so yeah.
Yeah, what's interesting is, and I don't know why they're not coupled. Rockstar Rebel and Crescendo's Reign are from the same barn. I thought
interesting.
I thought they had to be coupled. I don't know. Maybe they're always changing the rules. The way the ice says stuff.
Same owners too, huh?
Well, different trainers, but same owners. I thought they still had to be coupled, but who knows? But Rockstar Rebel, but
That's
you got to
not
figure
it.
because it's the same owner, maybe more reason for Crescendo's Reign to Ascend, and Rockstar Rebel could be the one to sit
That'd be the reason
and
to
make
do
a run.
it.
Right. This one kind of. Okay, we got to move along.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh,
Okay.
shoot.
I thought, no, relax.
We are
We're
really late.
relaxed.
All right, we got this.
It's the last day. Relax. Okay, Twirling Lulu scratch. I thought this was a big scratch because I
That was
wouldn't have been the favorite. Believe me, this horse would not have been the favorite, but only a one-time winner. But the big thing was speed. Now, with that one scratched, the horse that really benefits is the 5, Miss Stone. So, and I like Unicorn Cake. I mean, you got the Unicorn Cake on top.
After the scratch, I was gonna start shuffling around, but I decided
Stick with what you got.
first pick is usually my best choice.
Right, and that happens a lot, right? And my top 3 is the same as yours, and I had the 10 on top, by the way. I had Unicorn Cake on top, but I changed because of the scratch of Twirling Lulu, because I think
Absolutely.
Miss Stones is going to be able to get a clear lead in here.
And she's 100% in the money on a wet track.
She's 4 for 5 winning.
It's amazing, 4 wins, and then the only other one was a third.
And so
I love it.
the other one we had was Thin Legs, who could probably track the speed.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah, I could see that. Okay, let's
Okay.
finish up. We want to say goodbye to everybody, but we'll do it by giving our picks here in the last race.
Yep.
We scratched a 7. I'm pretty good. And did we have the same? Oh, we got the same picks in the last.
Oh, literally. We didn't even talk about
Literally.
We didn't even talk about this
Completely.
race.
We didn't even talk
Wow,
about
I
that.
loved. This was not a fast race. Sweet Carol's the speed, and I
Yeah.
thought she could.
I think the
Just
5's
take
the
it.
best horse, but just doesn't want to win. And I think, I think the 4 could get loose in there. Somebody's got to
Yeah.
win that last race and finish it off. Well, we say goodbye to all the horsemen, all the fans, all my fellow employees. It's been another great year here at Finger Lakes, and it's been great to have Jackie Davis on the show with me.
We're gonna be so bored without everybody.
We're going to be coming in to do the show anyway, even though we're not going to be running out there.
Yep.
But
Think about it, yeah.
well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Hopefully, you can come back to riding this season and see you next year.
Yeah, I will be definitely back this next season coming
Okay.
up. The winter is up in the air.
Okay, we'll be looking forward to it. So everybody enjoy this last card. 12:10 will be the first post. I'll see you again for the show in April.
Call to post for the first of 9 for closing day here from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Let's meet the field for race 1. Number 1 is Queens Over Threes, ridden today by Tamay Alpender. Number 2 is Teresa with Ylexa Marie Cintron. Number 3 is Happy's Smile, ridden today by Andre Worry. Number 4 is Red Wine and Whiskey with Luis Perez. Number 5 is Zen Lu. The rider is Emmanuel Di Diego. And rounding out the field, number 6, Catchphrase with Raylu Gutierrez. Race 1 is an allowance race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. 5 1/2 furlongs the distance. Exacta Tri Super Double and Pick 5 wagering. A reminder that all Pick 4, Pick 5 pools today here from Finger Lakes are mandatory payouts. Be sure to get in on the mandatory payout action for the closing day. 2 minutes to post for race 1. Two-minute warning for today's first race. You've got 2 minutes to get your early Pick 5 wagers in. 4 to 5 favorite is the number 6 Catchphrase, jockey Raylu Gutierrez on the heels of a 3-win day yesterday. Mandatory payout early Pick 5 starts here in race 1. Fillies and mares are headed up to the starting gate. It is now post time for race 1. Even money on the number 6 Catchphrase. First to go in is a last out winner, Queens over Threes with Tame Alpander. Field of 6 to kick off the early pick 5 today from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. A reminder, you can download a free program at fingerlakesgaming.com. The gray mare, Teresa, will come to gate 2. Teresa goes up, Happy Smile to gate 3. Red Wine and Whiskey. Luis Perez in the old First Ward Stable Silks. Zen Lu. Last up will be Catchphrase. They're all in line. And they're off. Teresa broke a step slowly. Zen Lu showing speed up the inside. It's Queens and Threes gunning for the early lead. Queens and Threes skips out to a length and a half advantage. Zen Lu settles in second. Red Wine and Whiskey is third. To her outside is Catchphrase. Happy Smile takes back early, and trailing after the slow beginning is Teresa. It's about 5 lengths front to back as they race into the turn. It's Queens and Threes looking to make every step a winning one. She's up a length and a half. Into second on the inside, that's Red Wine and Whiskey with Catchphrase third. Into fourth, that's Zen Lu. Now making a rally out wide, here comes Happy Smile and Teresa still at the back. 22 and 2 for the opening quarter. They've yet to reel in Queens and Threes, who leads to the head of the drive. Room up the inside for Red Wine and Whiskey, who launches her bid past a half in 45 and 4. It's Queens and Threes dueling with Red Wine and Whiskey down the far outside. Happy Smile is moving well. Queens and Threes finds another gear. She's shaken off Red Wine and Whiskey. Happy Smile is trying, but Queens and Threes will make it 2 in a row. Queens and Threes ahead to Red Wine and Whiskey, then Happy Smile and Catchphrase. 104 and 4. It's a photo for the win. Hold all tickets. In the win photo, it's the number 1, Queens over Threes, over the 4, Red Wine and Whiskey, third number 3, Happy Smile, and fourth is the 6, Catchphrase. Unofficial race 1 order, 1-4-3-6. Race 1 is now official. Now entering the winner's circle, your official Race 1 winner, number 1, Queens over Threes. Queens over Threes is a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Bustin' Stones out of E-Queen, bred here in New York by McMahon of Saratoga Thoroughbreds LLC. Back-to-back scores under jockey Tamay Alpender. Queens over threes is trained by Jacqueline Falk for Winborn Farms. Third lifetime win in 22 starts for Queens over threes, who completes the 5.5 furlongs today in a winning time of 104 and 4. Congratulations to the connections of Queens over threes. Prices are up. 1988 to win, 814 and 436. Second, number 4, Red Wine and Whiskey, 340 to place, 260. Third, number 3, Happy's Smile, 252 to show. $2 exacta, 57.40. The 50-cent try, 24.37. 10-cent super, 15.44. Race 2 is up next, coming up in 19 minutes.
All right, get ready for race number 2. Already the closing day started off with a good long shot. How about Queens over threes, 2 in a row? Tomei Alpender, one of the top percentage jockeys this year at Finger Lakes. That's their second win in only 5 starts. Of course, both of them with all of them with Queens over threes. But that's was that 20%? Tammy Alpender, congratulations to her as she is able to win that race. I think it's 40% with Queen over threes. That one looking good, getting to the front end. We'll see if that continues with the speed because she was able to shoot out there and get the front end and get the victory for Jackie Falk. 11-9 claimer is the second, goes the distance of 5.5 furlongs. I think the big question, of course, I got a deep closer in here. I hope it's not a speed favoring track. Big Advantage is getting a lot of play early, and so is Inflammabelle. Inflammabelle's a real tricky read here. She is coming off the turf after a couple route races on the turf. She's had 6 starts on the dirt, but has only hit the board once. And that race was probably her best race on the dirt, was at the Belmont at Aqueduct meet, where in a dirt sprint, she ended up finishing 3rd. Of course, she also was a beaten favorite. She was actually supposed to run better than what she did. So there is a lot of question marks surrounding Inflammabelle as far as the surface, but she is going to get some play off the numbers and off the class. She is dropping to 11-9. Hard not to consider her. I was looking at the 1 horse for a long shot, Mia Nipotina. Now, she's going to be far out of it. She's a deep closer in here, but I like the races she comes out of. She is dropping in class. She ran 3rd going 6 furlongs behind Lose Redemption, who ran a good number that day. And then she came back and lost by less than double digits to Z End, who's probably the top 3-year-old filly on the grounds, one of the top horses on the grounds. And to not lose by double digits to her is actually a good race. Now, 5.5 might be a little short for this horse, cutting back in distance from a route. But the route she comes out of on an off track, she ran behind Equinox, who had just run pretty well, or actually ran after that, ran pretty well. She came back and ran a 139 mile a couple races later. So Mia Nipotina, I don't like the running style in a sense of 5.5 as a deep closer. She's going to have the pace back up to her, but I think she's better than these horses, and she's dropping to the 11-9. Same thing with Big Advantage. Big Advantage takes a drop. At least she'll be closer up in this race, and she's got a recent work on and off track after a little bit of a freshening since September. She comes out of a couple of good races against allowance horses, and she's got a win in a second and a couple starts on off tracks. She's a logical player in here. The other horse getting play is the 6, Julita, who might be the speed of the speed. Now, she has shown speed in sprints. She got to the lead last time in 22 when dropped to 11-9. But Call Me Penny was able to stay close and outduel her. She hasn't been particularly great at the distance. 0 for 3 in the top 3 at the distance. But if she gets a clear lead in here, you got to consider, especially seeing a gate to wire in race number 1. So that's some of the contenders for race number 2. Exactitry, Super Daily Double, and pick 3 starts here.
Call to post for today's second race. Post parade, number 1 is Mia Nipotina, ridden today by Joel Cruz. We'll come back to the 2. Number 3 is Inflammable with Kibar Koa. Number 4 is Big Advantage. The jockey is Jeremiah Flores. Number 5 is T.D. McGee with Andre Worry. Number 6 is Julita with Emmanuel Di Diego. Number 7 is Lady Banker, ridden today by Christian Navarro. And on screen now, number 2, World Bank. The rider is Oscar Gomez. Race 2 is an $11,000 claiming race for fillies and mares 3 year olds and up, which have never won 2 races. 5.5 furlongs the distance, exactor try super double, and pick 3 wagering. 1 minute to post for race 2. Two-minute warning for race 2. You've 2 minutes to get your race 2 wagers in. Race 2 field headed up to the starting gate. It is now post time as the sun tries to peek out here at Finger Lakes. 7-5 favorite is the number 3 Inflammable. Coming in from the city, now 6-5. 3-1 on the number 4, Big Advantage. This race starts at pick 3. First to go in will be Mia Nipotina. World Bank with Oscar Gomez to gate 2. Inflammable, your 6-5 favorite. Goes in. Big Advantage. The gray, T.D. McGee. Andre Worry in the Flying P Stable Silks. Julita to gate 6, and last in will be Lady Banker. Lady Banker goes in, they're all in line, and they're off. World Bank broke well from the outside. Lady Banker and Julita both showing speed with Big Advantage to their inside. Now World Bank takes back to mid-pack, racing a length and a half better than Inflammable. The trailing duo are Mia Nipotina and T.D. McGee. They begin to spread out here. It's about 10 lengths front to back. They race into the turn, and Julita has a half-length advantage on Big Advantage. It's 2 lengths back to Lady Banker, racing in third. Another 2 to World Bank on the inside fourth as they pass the quarter in 22-1. Fifth on the outside, that's Inflammable, then T.D. McGee and the new trailer, Mia Nipotina. They race within the quarter pool. Julita trying to shake clear of Big Advantage. The lead is 2 at the head of the lane. Up the inside, World Bank tries to rally. Lady Banker trying to wind up is Inflammable with a furlong to go. It is Julita on top. Here comes World Bank with momentum. No, that's Big Advantage digging back in. Big Advantage puts the head in front of Julita. World Bank up the inside. Mia Nipotina coming. Big Advantage holds on. Big Advantage over Mia Nipotina, then World Bank and T.D. McGee, 105-4. Photo to win in race 2, hold all tickets. In the win photo, it's number 4, Big Advantage over the 1, Mia Nipotina. Third, number 2, World Bank. And fourth, number 5, T.D. McGee. Unofficial race 2 order, 4-1-2-5. Now entering the winner's circle, your unofficial race 2 winner, number 4, Big Advantage. Big Advantage is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Mission Impassable out of AB Advantage. Bred here in New York by Andy Ammo Farm. Owned and trained by Paul Barrow, Big Advantage was ridden to victory today by Jeremias Flores. First win of the season and second lifetime win for the 4-year-old filly who completes the 5.5 furlongs today in a winning time of 105-4 over the sloppy track. Congratulations to the connections of Big Advantage. Race 2 is now official. Prices are up, $11.82 to win, $6.24 and $4.06. Second, number 1, Mia Nipotina, 850 to place 462. Third, number 2, World Bank, 340 to show. $2 double, 92.40. $2 exacta, 74.52. 50-cent try, 76.09. And the 10-cent super, 86.32. Race 3 is coming up next. It's the start of the mandatory payout early pick 4. 19 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'll turn your programs forward to race 5, we have a late rider change in the 5th race. In race 5, the number 4, Journey of 5, will now be ridden by Heman Harkey. Put Heman Harkey on the number 4, Journey of 5, in race 5.
All right, coming up on race number 3. Of course, it took me to the last day. I almost had my best exacta pick of the year. As Mia Nipotina almost got up to beat Big Advantage. 2 drop downs though, ran 1-2, and you got handsomely rewarded in that race by just taking a couple horses, dropping from the allowance to the 11-9, 9-2 and 11-1 on those 2 horses is quite a gift. I mean, Joel Cruz almost got there with that horse, but Big Advantage with Jeremias Flores gets a victory for Paul Barrow, and that was a good price on that horse. Very logical one in that condition. Okay, allowance race is the 3rd. It starts a midday pick 4. There's certainly some pace in here. You got Trinity River on the inside. You got Jake's Orchard and Rockin' Money coming out of sprints. Yeah, I was looking at maybe a closer in here with I'm Solo in Love. If you watch the last race for I'm Solo in Love against the Racetrack, this horse I thought had the best race of anybody. He made a big middle move, an early move on the outside, was hopelessly wide the whole race, and still only got beat a half length. I thought that was a big effort by Solo in Love against the track with that kind of a move in that race. So they are going to try adding blinkers. It's interesting to see how this will help. The horse did run with blinkers early in his career. He was basically running the same numbers. So we'll see if Solo in Love can get a little better trip today and get to the winner's circle. And he's a little bit of a price. He's at odds of 4-1. The main threat and probably the favorite in here is the 7 Sanzio. But again, I thought Solo in Love ran the better race of the 2 last time. Sanzio tried to come up the inside and just kind of flatten up. Maybe he didn't want to close up the rail. I don't know, but he didn't run as well on the off track that day as he did in his prior 2 races. And with that said, we got an off track today. But maybe being outside trying to make that move could make the difference for Sanzio. Hard not to use this horse, even though he kind of disappointed last time as a heavy favorite. Same type of race. He's going to have a little more pace to run at. I guess that's an advantage for Sanzio. But again, I didn't like the way that he kind of flattened out at the end last time on the off track. Look for him to be rolling late. Rockin' Money of the speed. This one stretches out for the first time, but definitely has some breeding for the route. A 395 Tomlinson, and plus the off track. He's already had a win. I think I was looking at I think this horse's best race was in the slop when he didn't have blinkers. So I'd like to see this horse without the blinkers stretching out. But either way, he's running pretty consistently in sprints. He's always right there, and he should enjoy the stretch out here on the last day. Would be no surprise if Rockin' Money was able to get to the winner's circle first after this race in the first time stretching out. So those are some of the contenders for the 3rd race. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and the midday pick 4 starts with race number 3. We scratch a 4 well suited.
call to post for today's third race start of the mandatory payout early pick 4. Let's meet the field. Number 1 is Trinity River, ridden today by Luis Perez. Number 2 is I'm Solo and in Love with Joel Cruz. Number 3 is Jake's Orchard, ridden today by Oscar Gomez. Scratch the 4. Number 5 is Rockin' Money. The jockey is Kibar Koa. Number 6 is All of a Suddenly with Jeremias Flores. And completing the field, number 7, Sanzio with Reylu Gutierrez. Race 3 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. 1 mile and 70 yards the distance. Exactor try, super, double, and pick 4 wagering. Mandatory payouts in all pick 4 and pick 5 pools for closing day here from Finger Lakes. Not much time left to get those race 3 wagers in. Early pick 4 wagering starts here. All multi-race pools today are mandatory payouts for the closing day of the 2025 Finger Lakes racing season. Be sure to get those pick 4 wagers in. Race 3 field is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. 8-5 favorite on the outside is number 7, Sanzio. 2-1 support for the 5, Rockin' Money. It's a field of 6 to go 1 mile and 70 yards to kick off the early pick 4. First in is Trinity River. I'm Solo and in Love to gate 2. Jake's Orchard. I'd like to thank everybody who joined us here at Finger Lakes and making this a terrific 2025 season. We will be back in April. Rockin' Money at 2-1 goes up. Long Shot All of a Suddenly has gate 6. Last up will be Sanzio. And we'll be set to kick off the early pick 4. They're all in line. And they're off. Pretty good beginning. Trinity River showing speed from the rail. Jake's Orchard hustled along to get some position. Rockin' Money is next with All of a Suddenly. I'm Solo and in Love falls back on the inside, and he trails as a duo with Sanzio. They roll into the clubhouse turn. It's Trinity River on top, being pressed by Jake's Orchard. These two open up 3 lengths on Rockin' Money, racing alone in third. It's a gap of 5 back to All of a Suddenly. Sanzio comes off the inside, and angling widest is I'm Solo and in Love. Quick opening fraction, 23 and 3. They turn into the backside. It's Trinity River leading a length to Jake's Orchard. These two have opened up 7 lengths on Rockin' Money, who's in third. Now trying to get going from the back are I'm Solo and in Love, Sanzio, and the new trailer is All of a Suddenly. A half mile to race. The opening half was 47 seconds flat. Trinity River is up by 2 over Jake's Orchard. They race into the far turn. Up the inside, All of a Suddenly is getting going. He's into third with Sanzio. Rockin' Money, and out wide, I'm Solo and in Love. Trinity River has led throughout. He reaches 3/4. But the fraction is 1:12 and 2. It's Trinity River up by 2, but the field is getting closer. Up the inside, Sanzio is moving well. He's past Jake's Orchard. Out wide is Rockin' Money. At the head of the lane, they've got to reel in Sanzio, but the strides are getting shorter. Here comes All of a Suddenly off the inside to rally. Sanzio puts the head in front. All of a Suddenly trying to get going, and here's I'm Solo and in Love down the far outside. Sanzio has the lead. I'm Solo and in Love is closing, but Sanzio will prevail. It's Sanzio by 2. Trinity River, then All of a Suddenly, and I'm Solo and in Love. 1:44 and 3. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 7, Sanzio. It's a photo for place. Hold all tickets. In the place photo, it's the number 1, Trinity River, over the number 6, All of a Suddenly. Fourth, number 2, I'm Solo and in Love. Unofficial race 3 order is 7-1-6-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, your unofficial Race 3 winner, number 7, Sanzio. Sanzio is a 3-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Midnight Loot out of Aunt Babe, a homebred here in New York for owner Luis Ferrari. Ridden to victory today by Raylu Gutierrez, Sanzio was trained by Michael Ferraro. He delivers as the 3-2 favorite. Race 3 is now official. Second lifetime win in 14 starts for Sanzio, who completes the 1 mile and 70 yards today in a winning time of 1:44 and 3. Congratulations to the connections of Sanzio. He returns 5:08 to win, 3:36 and 2:74. Second, number 1, Trinity River, 10:24 to place, 7:82. Third, number 6, All of a Suddenly, 8:36 to show. $2 double, 37.18. The $2 exacta, 47.40. 50-cent try, 75.55. And the 10-cent super, 53.67. Race 4 is coming up next. Start of another Pick 3. We have 19 minutes to post.
All right, getting ready for race number 4, and Sanzio able to get it done as Ray Lou Gutierrez picking up where he left off yesterday. Ray Lou had a big day yesterday with 3 victories on the card. He is able to get Sanzio time that one right to get the win from Michael S. Ferraro. We go to the 4th, and this is a 5,000 claimer. Now where's the race since the date or never won 4. We scratch the 4. Rockable, pretty wide open race. I was looking at this from a pace scenario situation here. The 2 speeds look to be the 6 and the 7. Paint the Line has shown speed, at least early in his career. He was showing speed almost every race. He ran into Courageous Ola last time, who was pretty quick from the gate, so he was forced to kind of sit and make a run. But generally, he's forwardly placed, and you get a race that's just absolutely lacking in any speed other than Paint the Line and Ribbons and Medals. Those are the 2 speeds. So I'm going to go towards Paint the Line, who's running in those lifetime conditions, had won 2 in a row before running into Courageous Ola, who's just a quicker speed horse last time. Now, Ribbons and Medals likes to be close up. He could do either, just doesn't win an awful lot. He's just one of those horses that gets second. He flashed some speed in a paceless race a couple of races ago, but just 42 Ace was just the best in that $4,000 race. Last time wasn't that badly beaten, and ran into Saratoga Banker, another really good speed horse. I mean, he's not really that quick of a speed horse, but he likes to be involved, and he's got to be a horse that you got to use in the top 3. And he's getting some plays, second choice on the board, currently at 5-2. The Civil Service is getting action. He's probably needs something to run at. He's an old class horse. He was running against allowance horses as early as last fall, dropped to 5, and then really took the dropping to 4 the last couple starts. And he did put in a mild late run last time after adding the blinkers. So he goes a little further. The distance has got to help in a sense because of his closing style. But it would help him a lot more if a pace develops in this race. Because a lot of times we run these $5,000 races, there's just no pace. He is actually coming up in class, coming from the beaten 4 up to the 5. I think you got a few of them in here that ran in 4,000 their last start. They're all in different conditions. 7th race Shake's only a 2-time winner, but he loves an off track. So if you're looking for the real off track lover in here, it is 7th race Shake. Threw him in for 4th just because of the off track, but again, he's up against it because he's a little bit out of condition in the 4 lifetime part of this one when he's only a 2-time winner. But that's some of the players in a pretty wide open race. I mean, these horses are coming from all different conditions. Got Interchanger Civil Service running for 4. Irie Man's a deep closer. 7th race Shake, a deep closer, only a 2-time winner. So the 2 speeds really look to be Paint the Line, Ribbons and Medals, the only 2 that really show any kind of early speed, and that should give those 2 a little bit of an advantage on the rest of this group. So about 5 minutes to post for this event. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double. Pick 3 starts. Can we scratch the 4? Rockable.
Call to post for today's fourth race, start of another pick 3 on the card. Leading the parade, number 2, Civil Service, ridden by Raylu Gutierrez. Number 3 is Irie Man. The jockey is Christian Navarro. Scratch the 4, number 5, 7th Race Shake with Nazario Alvarado. Number 6 is Paint the Line with Emmanuel Di Diego. Number 7 is Ribbons and Medals with Joel Cruz. Number 8, Don Antonio with Luis Perez. And on screen now is number 1, Interchanger with Heman Harkey. Race 4 is a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race since May 26th or which have never won 4. We're going 6 furlongs, exact or try, super, double, and pick 3 wagering offered here. Field for race 4 is headed behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Pick 3 wagering starts here in the 4th. Your 3-2 favorite is the number 2 Civil Service, looking to give Raylu Gutierrez back-to-back wins on the card. 2-1 on the 7, Ribbons and Medals. 6-1 on, or 3-1 on the number 6, Paint the Line, now 5-2. Field of 7 to go 6 furlongs here. First up is Interchanger. Civil Service. Seventh Race Shake comes up. Don't forget, Finger Lakes Gaming offers free programs for every race card. This is the closing day card. You still have time to get in on the late pick 5 starting in the next race. Irie waiting for Nazario Alvarado to climb back aboard 7th race Shake. Irie comes up. Alvarado getting back in the saddle on his mount. Paint the line. Ribbons and medals. Last up will be Don Antonio. They're all in line. And they're off. A level beginning, Don Antonio out well. Ribbons and medals also showing speed with Paint the Line, and Ribbons and medals and Paint the Line will engage in an early speed duel. Back in third, well positioned, is 7th race Shake along the inside Irie 2 lengths back to Don Antonio, who falls back, racing on the outside of Interchange, and the trailer is Civil Service. The opening quarter was 23 seconds flat. It's a battle up front between Ribbons and Medals and Paint the Line. These two are head and head as they race into the turn, racing 5 lengths better than Irie and 7th race Shake, who race as a pair. Don Antonio is next in the 3 path with Interchange, and Paint the Line. Civil Service continues to trail. At the quarter pole, it is now Ribbons and Medals who's getting away from Paint the Line past a half in 46 and 2. Room up the inside for a rally from Civil Service if good enough. Don Antonio down the far outside. They still need to reel in Ribbons and Medals. Here comes Irie charging up the inside. Civil Service moving well. Irie reeling in Ribbons and Medals, but Civil Service has saved all the ground and he will win. Civil Service over Irie a photo for show between Interchanger and Ribbons and Medals, 112 and 1. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 2, Civil Service. Second is the 3, Irie It's a photo for show. Hold all tickets. Now entering the winner's circle, your unofficial race 4 winner, number 2, Civil Service. Civil Service is a 6-year-old bay gelding by FedBiz out of Velma, bred here in New York by Stonewall Farms. That's 2 for Ray Lou, a riding double on the card for Ray Lou Gutierrez. Civil Service is owned and trained by Michael Ferraro. First win of the year for Civil Service, his 4th win in 27 career starts. He slips up the rail and completes the 6 furlongs today in a time of 1:12 and 1. Congratulations to the connections of Civil Service. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. In the show photo, it's the number 1 interchanger over the number 7 ribbons and medals. Unofficial race 4 order is 2-3-1-7. It's official. Prices are up. Civil Service, $6.54 to win, $5 $3.14. Second, number 3, Irie Man, $7.68 to place, $4.94. Third, number 1, Interchanger, $3.94 to show. $2 double, $21.50. The $2 exacta, $43.80. 50-cent try, $43.91. 10-cent super, $33.52. And the 50-cent pick 3, $29.61. Race 5 kicks off the mandatory payout late pick 5 on the closing day card here from Finger Lakes. 17 minutes to post.
They're about midway through this closing day card, and that was Civil Service getting a good ride by Ray Lou Gutierrez up the inside to break through and get a victory. Always the underneath type, but the back class came through for Civil Service to get the win. Kind of helped, the trip kind of helped too. Scratch the 5, Sugar Ride out of a wide open big field for the 5th. Great betting race here. 11 betting interests. I always say the last day of the season can be fun when you get these big fields, and this one does not disappoint. Look at some of the main rivals in here. I was looking at the 7 for a long shot. Man, you got some prices in this race. Global Charmer probably needed her last race. She was running against $25,000 maiden claimers in New York and wasn't that badly beaten after adding blinkers. Ran second that day. Ended up getting get put up on the DQ, so she was able to break her maiden. So she came in here off of a layoff and finished off the board. She may have needed that race coming off the layoff since February, and now second off the layoff. This seems to be the trainer's thing more than off the layoff. And you got to like the breeding out of a dam by Ghost Sapper. My other thing is there's not a lot of speed in this race. Maybe she could be the one to get out there to get to the front end, because if she doesn't do it, you know, Unwoke on the outside's got a little speed. Esther Salad showed speed to break her maiden, but that was another race that didn't have a lot of speed. Just an interesting race that lacks in pace. This is a good horse to take a shot at, because her maiden victory, even though she was second, is good enough to beat this field, and she's a big price. Going for Glory was compromised by the break. She was from the rail last time, and she did break a couple legs slow after hopping at the start and made up plenty of ground on the off track. That was after she dropped to 4,000. Better break puts her in the mix here, and she's at a price right now, 6-1. I guess who do you make the favorite in a race like this one? Unwoke will probably be the favorite on the drop in class, but she's out there. She did win for 11 when she broke her maiden, but her last couple races in the slop, she ran against allowance, dropped to 11, and now to an all-time low, dropping to 5,000 on the last day. Very logical horse, post to concern, but with the lack of pace in here, she could be up close throughout. Hard to see her not in the money in this race, at least a factor in this spot. The 3 Esther Salad, how good is she? I mean, I like the fact that they sent her last time in a paceless race. It's not like she went that fast, but because there was no other speed, she was able to make the front in 47. But it was a very aggressive ride by Louis Perez and just took care of business against a very easy field. Much tougher field today, but we don't know how good this one is. She was facing tougher on the turf in New Jersey. That it wouldn't be a big surprise if she made it 2 in a row, especially if she's able to make the front in this, even though 11 horses, very paceless field. So that's a few of the contender in a good betting race. Good race for tries and supers. But we also start the last pick 5 of the year. And just a reminder, if you're playing pick 5s, it is a mandatory payout, not a carryover today, as it says in the program. We have to pay out because it's the last day of the meet. So if it doesn't pay 5 out of 5, we'll pay 4 out of 5 or whatever. Same thing with the late pick 4. Everything must pay out because it is the last day. Can we scratch the 5, Sugar Ride?
Call to post for race 5, start of the mandatory payout late pick 5 on today's card. We've got a field of 11. Leading the post parade, number 1, Aram Carliani with Jose Ventura. Number 2 is Change Order with Rafael Rojeña. Number 3 is Esther's Salad with Luis Perez. Number 4, Journey of 5, ridden today by Heman Harkey. Scratch the 5. Number 6 is Bounty Killer with Andre Worry. Number 7 is Global Charmer, ridden today by Oscar Gomez. Number 8 is Toku with Yalexa Marie Cintron. We'll come back to the 9. Number 10 is Lucky and Gorgeous. The rider is Luis Pena. Number 11 is Unwoke with Jeremias Flores. Number 12 is Honey in the Bank with John Barrios. And on screen now, number 9, Going for Glory. The riders is Carlos Camillo. Race 5 is a 5,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. 6 furlongs the distance, exactor try, super double, and late pick 5 wagering. Mandatory payout in the late pick 5 today. Be sure to get those wagers in. It's a big field of 11. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'll turn your programs forward to race 7, we have a late scratch in the 7th race. Scratch the number 7, Stars and Stones. Once again, in race 7, scratch number 7, Stars and Stones. Race 5 is coming up shortly. Be sure to get those late pick 5 wagers in. Race 5 field is heading up behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Your 6-5 favorite as we begin loading is the number 11, Unwoke, as the precipitation begins to come down here in western New York. Aram Carliani will be the first of 11. A reminder, this race kicks off the late pick 5 mandatory payout for closing day here from Finger Lakes. Free program available at fingerlakesgaming.com. Aram Carliani goes in. Change order to gate 2. Esther's Salad will be the next to come up. Seven a 2 shot on Esther's Salad. Long shot Journey of 5. Bounty Killer. Global Charmer will come to gate 7. Toku is up next. Going for Glory. Trouble in the starting gate. Rider is off, Journey of 5. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch here in the 5th race by order of the track veterinarian. Take out the number 4, Journey of 5. Late vet scratch of the number 4, Journey of 5. Win, play, show, exact or try, double wagers on the number 4, Journey of 5 will be refunded. There'll be a consolation double paid out to the double that began in race 4. If you had Journey of 5 in any pick 3, pick 4, or pick 5 wagers, you will inherit the post-time favorite. Once again, that is a late vet scratch of the number 4, Journey of 5. Slight delay before the start of today's 5th race. And it looks like we're set to begin reloading for race 5. Start of the mandatory payout late pick 5. Aram Carliani is already in. Change order steps up. Esther's Salad going to load without the rider. Luis Perez will climb back aboard once Esther's Salad is in the starting gate. Down to a field of 10 here to kick off the late pick 5. Bounty Killer, the daughter of Klimt, with Andre Worry. Global Charmer will take her position. Still even money on Unwoke. Toku, the daughter of Bolt Doro, up next. Going for Glory. Lucky and Gorgeous takes her position. Now your even money favorite, Unwoke. Last up will be Honey in the Bank. Honey in the Bank goes in. We're all in line. And they're off. About as good a beginning as you can ask for a big field. From the center of the gate, we're showing speed is Global Charmer. From the far outside, Honey in the Bank vies for position. Unwoke is also forwardly placed. Fourth along the inside is Aram Carliani. A gap of 1.5 to change order, racing on the inside of Esther's Salad. Towards the back, we have Toku going for Glory, and the early trailer is Bounty Killer. 22-3 for the opening quarter. The pace being set from the outside gate. Honey in the Bank leads a length and a half into the turn. Into second, that's Global Charmer. Wide on the course is Unwoke. Saving ground from fourth, Aram Carliani. Moving up from the far outside is Lucky and Gorgeous. Towards the inside, we've got a rally from Change Order. At the quarter pole, Honey in the Bank now being taken on by Unwoke, 46-4 to the half. It's Unwoke with the lead from Honey in the Bank, Lucky and Gorgeous down the far outside, and Esther's Salad tries to launch a rally. It is Unwoke up by 2. Honey in the Bank is trying. Lucky and Gorgeous closing. Down the extreme outside, it's Going for Glory, but Unwoke is too good for them. She's going on to score. It's Unwoke and Jeremias Flores by 3 at the wire. Honey in the Bank held second from Esther's Salad and Change Order. 6 furlongs and 113-1. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 11, Unwoke. Second is the 12, Honey in the Bank. It's a photo for show. Hold all tickets. In the show photo, it's number 3, Esther's Salad over the 2, Change Order. Your unofficial race 5 order is 11-12-3-2. Race 5 is now official. Unwoke pays $4.10 to win, $266, $222. Second, number 12, Honey in the Bank, $504 to place, $348. Third, number 3, Esther's Salad, $330 to show. And with a big crowd standing in the poor weather to get their photo taken, your official Race 5 winner, Unwoke, is entering the winner's circle. She's a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Lord Nelson out of Time Warp, bred here in New York by 3 Diamonds Farm. A riding double on the card for Jeremias Flores. Unwoke is trained by Paul Barrow for Joseph Both and Daniel Del Mastro. Second lifetime win for Unwoke, who drops in class today and is too good for them, completing the 6 furlongs in the sloppy going in a time of 113-1. Congratulations to the connections of Unwoke. The $2 double, $11.58. The consolation double with the late scratch number 4 is $6.26. $2 exacta, $17.46. 50-cent try, $30.53. 10-cent super, $45.98. And the 50-cent early pick 5 today returned $880.60. Race 6 is coming up next. It's the Adios Amigos starter optional claimer going 1 mile and 1/4, 17 minutes.
All right, getting ready for our sixth race on today's card, and Unwoke, the money was right. Another drop in class for Unwoke. Had dropped from an allowance race last time, dropped again to 5. That was enough to get that horse into the winner's circle today. Jeremiah's floor is for Paul Barrow. Money showed late, horse going off at even money. Okay, a starter optional claiming allowance is the 6th. Got the starter condition of starting for a claiming price of 5,000 or less in the last couple years, or in for the claiming tag of 8,000. Probably got a bunch of them in for 8. Let's see, the 1, 3, 4 are all in for the 8. So is the 7. So 1, 3, 4, and 7 all in for the claiming tag of 8,000. Everybody else in for the starter condition. So we'll look at some of the rivals in here. Yeah, it's wide open. It's going to come down to the trip. It's hard to separate a few of these. I just thought Brother Jeremiah, I know I'm picking a lot of long shots here on the last day, but have a little fun here the last day. Brother Jeremiah is probably the best value horse in the race because it comes off a second place finish in this condition and ran very well behind Olathable, who's the top horse of the season, actually, for most wins. Olathable was, I believe, a 7-time winner. So Brother Jeremiah to run a very good second behind that one, and he doesn't mind an off track either, but it is just a matter of getting the trip from out there. You do want to kind of have a ground saving trip today, and this is 1.25 miles. Might be tough to do from that post, but maybe he could work out a trip from that situation. Wild Banker, man, he ran a good race going this distance. I believe he's probably the only one that's got a win at 1.25 miles. Our man Mike's got 2 wins at 1.25 miles, so he leads the field. The only horse that has a win at the 1.25 miles is Wild Banker. Didn't run as well last time, though. Kind of a flattened out run, but Olathable didn't come back to him either. Last time, or the race before, Olathable got in a speed duel, and they came back. And Wild Banker got a nice trip, ended up winning. If he can run back to that race, he could be tough in here. Gave him a big chance in here. Now, the pace scenario does appear to be the one, Brown Don't Stop, who's very dangerous if he's able to get the front end. I think the key to the race is what Allure of Money does, because Allure of Money has just as much speed as Brown Don't Stop. If they let Brown Don't Stop alone on the lead, the horse will probably win here. Allure of Money is the other speed. So he's the key if he goes with that horse or not. Over the last couple of races, he's shown speed as the pressing speed, and I believe that he'll do it again today. And he doesn't mind an off track. Remember, he's got 2 wins in 5 starts on an off track. And don't forget, Allure of Money is a former stakes winner. I think he's a 2-time stakes winner, won the New York Derby as a 3-year-old only a couple of years ago. And again, you got to consider the one, Brown Don't Stop. If they let this horse go on the lead, if Allure of Money doesn't show enough speed early, Brown Don't Stop won't stop. He's a perfect 2 for 2 when sending in here from Finger Lakes. He's won both of them. He's got to go a little further today, obviously, 1.25 miles, but sometimes that won't matter. If you leave the horse alone on the lead, he won't come back to him. And again, he's perfect when shipping here to Finger Lakes. Could make it 3 for 3 if Allure of Money doesn't keep this horse honest. So that's some of the contenders for the 6th race. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Lake Pick 4 starts in here.
Call to post for race 6. It's the Adios Amigos, thanking the race fans and horsemen for a fantastic 2025 racing season. Number 1 is Brown Don't Stop, ridden today by Raylu Gutierrez. Number 2 is Finalist, Heeman Harkey. And we're going to skip through post braid here. 3 is Our Man Mike Kibarkoa. 4 Bolt to Run, Jeremiah Flores. 5 Dates Freedom, Luis Pena. 6 Wild Banker, Kevin Navarro. 7 Ice Time, Emmanuel De Diego. 8 is Allure of Money with Chris Russell. And 9 is Brother Jeremiah with Joel Cruz. This is a starter optional claimer going a distance of 1 mile and 1/4. Exacta tries super, double, and late pick 4 wagering. Mandatory payout in the late pick 4. Going 1 mile and 1/4. Be sure to get your wagers in. Last call to get your late pick 4 wagers in. Field for race 6 is approaching the starting gate. Not much time left to get those race 6 wagers in. Late pick 4 starts here. Your current favorite at 3-1 is the number 3, Our Man Mike. And race 6 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time for the Adios Amigos at 1.25 miles. Field of 9 to kick off the late pick 4 on today's card. Brown Don't Stop. Finalist to gate 2. Co-favorite Our Man Mike. Bolt to Run, the son of Bolt Doro. Dates Freedom to gate 5. Wild Banker. Wild Banker goes up. Ice Time. Stablemate and co-favorite Allure of Money. Still waiting on Allure of Money. Allure of Money not being very cooperative behind the starting gate. He is currently co-favorite at 5-2 with the number 1 Brown Don't Stop. And he's gone in now. Last in will be Brother Jeremiah. They're all in line. And they're off. Allure of Money broke alertly towards the inside. Brown Don't Stop going towards the lead with Finalist and Dates Freedom in the center. Brown Don't Stop moving well off the rail as they race in front of us for the first time. It's Brown Don't Stop on top with Dates Freedom and Allure of Money out 3 deep. Finalist on the rail in 4th. It's a gap of 3 back to Wild Banker as they cross the wire for the first time. He's racing a length better than Brother Jeremiah. Ice Time has found the rail with Our Man Mike racing to his outside, and Bolt to Run trails into the clubhouse turn. The opening quarter was 24-3, the pace being set by Brown Don't Stop and Ray Lou Gutierrez. They round the opening bed. Brown Don't Stop up by a length to Dates Freedom in second. Finalist stalks from third. It's a gap of 2 to Allure of Money racing in the 3 path. He's being joined by Wild Banker in the center. On the inside, Ice Time is racing next as they pass the half in 50-2. At the back are Brother Jeremiah, Our Man Mike, and 2 lengths back to Bolt to Run. 4.5 furlongs to travel. It's still Brown Don't Stop dictating the terms. He's up by 2 and looking relaxed on the front end. Finalist is into second with Dates Freedom to his outside. It's 2 lengths back to Ice Time moving well on the inside. Wild Banker next. Allure of Money has raced wide throughout as they pass 3 quarters in 1:15-1. At the 3/8 pole, Brown Don't Stop still looking comfortable on the front end. Finalist is alone in second as Dates Freedom begins to tire. Wild Banker is rallying. Allure of Money. Ice Time getting shuffled back with Our Man Mike, and Bolt to Run still trails. At the head of the lane, the top 2 are getting away from them now. It's Brown Don't Stop and Ray Lou Gutierrez. They're up by 5 and getting stronger as the race gets longer. The closers aren't coming. Finalist is trying to hold second, but Brown Don't Stop in an absolute romp in the Adios Amigos. Geared down by Ray Lou Gutierrez. Brown Don't Stop's going to win by 6. Our Man Mike got up for second. It's a photo for show between Wild Banker and Finalist. 2:08 flat. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 1, Brown Don't Stop. It's a photo for place. Hold all tickets. In the photo for place, it's number 3, Our Man Mike over the 6, Wild Banker, 4th, number 2, Finalist. Unofficial race 6 order is 1-3-6-2. Now entering the winner's circle, your unofficial race 6 winner, number 1, Brown Don't Stop. Now a perfect 3 for 3 over the Finger Lakes surface, Brown Don't Stop. Wins the Adios Amigos in what's becoming a case of deja vu, him going to the lead and getting stronger. He's a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Big Brown out of Night Train, bred here in New York by Ashrad Mohammed. He was ridden to victory today by Raylu Gutierrez, who scores a triple on the card, trained by Orlando Noda for Signature Thoroughbreds. 4th lifetime win in 26 starts for Brown Don't Stop. He completes the 1 mile and a quarter today in a winning time of 2:08 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Brown Don't Stop. It's official. Prices are up. $546 to win, $410 and $312. Second, number 3, Our Man Mike, $656 to place, $416. Third, number 6, Wild Banker, $384 to show. $2 double, $20.76. The $2 exacta, $43.38. 50-cent try, $54.18. 10-cent super, $54.32. 50-cent pick 3, $12.44. 50-cent consolation pick 3 with the late scratch number 4 was $4.76. And the 50-cent early pick 4, $34.01. Race 7 begins another pick 3. There's 17 minutes to post. On screen now is your race 6 finish order. We had a claim out of the 6th race. The winner, Brown Don't Stop, claimed by owner-trainer Michelle Tasso. Winner was claimed Brown Don't Stop, claimed by owner-trainer Michelle Tasso.
Okay, we're in the paddock for race number 7, and man, that was just easy money. When nobody goes with Brown Don't Stop, you leave that horse alone on the lead. He don't stop. He's a perfect 3 for 3 here at Finger Lakes, and not only that, they were able to get claimed as well. So Brown Don't Stop, easy money, as that one unchallenged on the front end. Ray Lou Gutierrez gets another win. That for Orlando Nada. He's gonna love sending horses here to Finger Lakes. Hey, they don't go with me to the lead. I could just win easy. Well, that's what happened there. Browns Don't Stop. Good looking performance today as well. Now this race is named after a very well liked trainer here at Finger Lakes, Eddie Babcock. Known him for years. Last year he unfortunately passed away. Very well loved here. It was Eddie Babcock. The whole family are great people here at Finger Lakes. This race will be named in memory of long shot Eddie Babcock, known for that, especially later in his career when he brought in some really good prices. This is an allowance race that goes 5.5 furlongs. Got a couple of good ones in here. The 5-horse, Blamiker, only made 3 starts this year. He's also 2 for 2 here at Finger Lakes this year. And, man, what a performance off of the layoff. First start as a 3-year-old, just tore up the racetrack in 103, which still remains as the fastest time of the year. That was back in June. Nobody came close to that. I don't think we had another 103 and change the rest of the season. Well, came back off the layoff after a failed effort at Saratoga and went 104 in victory, beating a pretty good field. So if he runs his race, they're not going to beat him. But that's the question here, because he's never run on an off track, so he's got to take to the track. But we all know that who the fastest horse in the race is. It's Blamiker. He's got the fastest time of the year for this distance. Now, Crescendo's reign is no slouch. He's had 3 starts, only 1 here, and that was a victory. Now, he's only a 2-time winner, and he's had a little issue at the starting gate. But he won despite it last time. Very well bred, probably better bred for the off track than Blamiker, and you got to figure he's going to provide the competition. But the big question is how he breaks today, for number 1, and number 2, if he does break well and gets out there with Blamiker, how fast are they going to go early? A lot of questions there. But again, he's a little bit out of condition here, but it doesn't matter. The horse is going good, and it's probably the main threat to Blamiker. And as you see by the board, they're both getting play. They're both at odds of 6-5. Now, if they both hook up, then you got to think one of these horses has a chance to make up some ground. One of them would be, I guess you look for closers. This time, yes, is cutting back in distance, staying in the 1 staper, but he was running against claimers. Seems a little bit outclassed here, but maybe his running style could help him. Let's look at more of Rockstar Rebel, especially with a 7 scratched. Rockstar Rebel has been running in the lifetime allowance conditions and actually ran 3rd to Blamiker when Blamiker was out there alone. So logically, if somebody's going to close in here and catch these 2 horses if they duel, would be Rockstar Rebel, because now he's got something to run at. And he's running evenly behind Blamiker when Blamiker was loose. Last time in the mud, he ran into 2:30 a.m., who just took advantage of a strong speed bias that Rockstar Rebel is unable to run after. Now, track's looking a little quicker and for horses inside speed later in the day today, which probably puts Rockstar Rebel up against it. But again, if they duel early and they go something like 44 and it takes its toll, got to look for somebody to be closing late. Bobby the Tank's more of a speed horse that can't keep up. This time, yes, is cutting back in distance. Newport Bridge was good earlier in the year. He's going to be the deeper closer here. So maybe Rockstar Rebel, if you get past Blamiker and Crescendo's reign, might be the next possible option to pull off an upset in race number 7. Now, this is a memory of long shot Eddie Babcock. They're about to go on the track. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 stars here.
Post parade for race 7. Number 1 is Newport Bridge, ridden today by Kevin Navarro. Number 2 is Crescendo's Reign with Ray Lou Gutierrez. Number 3, Bobby the Tank with Oscar Gomez. Number 4, This Time Yes with Emmanuel Di Diego. We'll come back to the 5, scratch numbers 6 and 7. Number 8 is Rockstar Rebel with Luis Perez. And now we'll look at number 5, Blamaker, ridden today by Andre Worry. Race 7 is an allowance race for New York breds, which have not won a state bred race other than. We're going 5.5 furlongs. This is the long shot Eddie Babcock Memorial Race, Exactor Tri Super Double, and Pick 3 wagering offered here. Two-minute warning for race 7. 4 to 5 favorite is the number 5 Blamaker. 8 to 5 on the number 2 Crescendo's Reign. Final pick 3 of the day starts here in the 7th. Race 7 field headed up to the starting gate. It is now post time. Race 7 being run in memory of long shot Eddie Babcock. Even money favorite is the number 5 Blamaker. This race starts the final pick 3 of the closing day card here from Finger Lakes. First in is the gray Newport Bridge. Crescendo's Reign looking to give Ray Lou Gutierrez his 4th on the day. Bobby the Tank to gate 3. This time, yes. Goes up. 4 to 5 favorite Blamaker. Last in will be Rockstar Rebel. They're all in line. And they're off. This time, yes, broke well, but Blamaker speeding clear from the outside. Also looking for position is Crescendo's Reign along the inside Newport Bridge. Bobby the Tank is second last, and the trailer is Rockstar Rebel. Blamaker with breakneck speed opens up 2 lengths on Crescendo's Reign, and they race into the turn. It is Blamaker at 1 to 5. 21 and 3 for the opening quarter. Blamaker blitzing on the front end. He's up by 3 to Crescendo's Reign. This time, yes, is racing alone in third. Moving up now is Bobby the Tank past Newport Bridge, and Rockstar Rebel has trailed throughout. With a quarter of a mile to go, Blamaker trying to run them up their feet. He leads into the stretch by 3 lengths. It is Blamaker well clear. Crescendo's Reign needs to do better. This time, yes, down the outside, and a late rally from Bobby the Tank, but Blamaker still 4 lengths clear. Crescendo's Reign re-braking, trying to inch closer, and doing so in the final 16th. Blamaker's tired. Crescendo's Reign surging. Crescendo's Reign gets up. Crescendo's Reign over Blamaker, then this time, yes, and Bobby the Tank, 104 and 2. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 2, Crescendo's Reign. Second is the 5, Blamaker. Third, number 4, This Time Yes. It's a photo for 4th. Hold all tickets. In the 4th place photo, it's number 3, Bobby the Tank. Your unofficial race 7 order is 2543. Race 7 is now official. Crescendo's Reign, 7:12 to win, 252, 210. Second, number 5, Blamaker, 210, 210. Third, number 4, This Time Yes, 258 to show. And now entering the winner's circle, your official Race 7 winner, number 2, Crescendo's Reign. Crescendo's Reign is a 4-year-old dark Bear brown gelding by Not This Time out of Vibrato, bred in New York by Sequel Thoroughbreds, Burleson Farms, and Mackenzie Bloodstock. 4 wins on the card for jockey Raylu Gutierrez, who puts on a riding clinic today at Finger Lakes. Crescendo's Reign is trained by Charlton Baker for Happy Face Racing Stable. 3rd win in 4 starts for Crescendo's Reign, who rallies in time to get up and score. Race 7 was run in memorial of long shot Eddie Babcock. After a stint as a U.S. Marine, Ed came to Finger Lakes in 1972 to work as a groom for trainer H.D. Montgomery. He also worked for trainer Jack Lambert before venturing out on his own in 1978. Throughout his 46 years as a trainer, Ed's top horses include 20-time winner Just a Whim, who earned almost $200,000 in his career. The mud-loving I'm Good Looker, also a 20-time winner and perhaps his favorite horse of all time. 14-time winner favorite Home. Ed was gracious. He would help out anyone that asked. That surely explains why he had so many close friends. Ed also had an incredible knack of winning the last race of the day with gigantic long shots. Hence, he received the moniker Long Shot Eddie. With this race, we celebrate the racing career of our dear friend, Eddie Babcock.
All right, only 2 races left of the 2025 Finger Lakes meet. And how about Ray Lou Gutierrez, how he's finished it up? He's got 7 wins in the last 2 days. Gets the victory with Crescendo Rain. I think the difference might have been the off track, as that horse was able to chase down the very speedy Blamiker. Good race, though. It's a good 2-horse race. And Crescendo's Rain, that one has won 3 in 4 starts. Man, if he ever figures out a way to get out of the gate better, he's an up-and-comer. Crescendo's Rain looking good in victory. Ray Lou on fire to finish out the meet. Okay, we scratched a 3 twirling. Lulu thought this was a big scratch because of the pace scenario here. That one figured to have some speed, even though it was entered out of condition. Now Miss Stones appears to be the main speed of the race. Miss Stones already likes it off track. He's got 4 wins and 5 starts with a third. So it's his race to lose on the front end. Thought the main threat to run him down might be Unicorn Cake. Now, Unicorn Cake's coming off an absolute clunker last time of a race. But if you can forgive the last race for Unicorn Cake, she's just been running against better competition and hitting the board and running competitively against better competition. But she might be against it as far as the pace scenario, because it looks like Miss Stones has a tactical edge as the main speed of the race. Now, she did get run down by Shanoa last time, but that was still a good effort to run second in that race. Today, they got to catch her. They may not be able to. She's at even money. Unicorn Cake, the main threat, is at odds of 3-1. They look like the main 2. Thought the other one that's probably going to be the closest one to Miss Stone's early would be Thin Legs. Thin Legs does have some tactical speed. She may try to use it. And if she tries to be aggressive and take away Miss Stone's tactical edge, well, that probably helps Unicorn Cake than it does Thin Legs. But she could also play follow the leader here and track that horse. That's what she did with Queen's Cat. And Queen's Cat's a quick one, and Queen's Cat is a very sharp horse right now. So to run behind that one. She tried to press after Miss Stones the race before and ended up fading. See if she tries to do it again, or if she just tries to track the leader. That could be the key to the race, what Thin Legs does in here, with Miss Stones loving an off track. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double, the last double of the 2025 Finger Lakes meet. Again, we scratched the 3 Twirly Lulu. We also scratched the 8 Tumbles.
call to post for today's 8th race, start of the late double on today's closing day card. Number 1 is Moontown. The rider is Kibar Koa. Number 2 is 5-2 with Joel Cruz. Scratch the 3. Number 4 is Thin Legs with Michael Davila Jr. Number 5 is Miss Stones. The rider is Oscar Gomez. Number 6 is Troubled Luck with Luis Perez. Number 7 is Mera Viglioso with Yalexa Marie Cintron. Scratch the 8. Number 9 is My Royal Vow with Jeremias Flores. And completing the field, number 10, Unicorn Cake with Andre Worry. Race 8 is an allowance race for New York bred fillies and mares which have not won a state bred race other than. We're going 5 1/2 furlongs, exact or try super, and double wagering in the 8th. Moontown takes her spot on the rail. 5-2 to gate 2. The gray mare Thin Legs up next. Troubled Luck with Luis Perez. Maraviglioso. Last up will be Unicorn Cake. They're all in line. Rider is off My Royal Vow. They've backed out My Royal Vow. Jeremias Flores being legged back up aboard My Royal Vow. She will take her position again. Take 2 for race 8. And they're off. My Royal Vow missed the start, as did 5-2. Showing speed from the center of the gate. That's Trouble Miss Stones. Miss Stones being taken on by Thin Legs. Back in third on the inside, that's Moontown with Troubled Luck, Maraviglioso, and Unicorn Cake racing as a stack of 4. At the back, we have 5-2 and My Royal Vow. They race into the turn. It's Miss Stones at 6-5, leading the charge a length and a half. On the outside, moving up, is Troubled Luck. Into second now is Unicorn Cake. Miss Stones, Thin Legs takes back to third. Now Maraviglioso tries to rally in the 3-path. On the rail is Troubled Luck. Movement now from 5-2. My Royal Vow, and the new trailer is Moontown. 22-1 for the quarter. At the head of the lane, it's Miss Stones on top. Miss Stones trying to deal with the challenge of Unicorn Cake. Third on the inside, Troubled Luck with Maraviglioso out wide. Miss Stones trying to find another gear on the lead. Unicorn Cake the only threat. 70 yards to go. It's Miss Stones. Miss Stones going to go gate to wire. Miss Stones by 2 1/4 at the wire. Unicorn Cake a photo for show between Troubled Luck and 5-2. 105 flat. Unofficial in race 8, the winner is number 5, Miss Stone. Second is the 10, Unicorn Cake. It's a photo for show. Hold all tickets. In the show photo, it's number 2, 5-2 over the 6, Troubled Luck. Your unofficial race 8 order is 5-10-2-6. Now entering the winner's circle, your unofficial Race 8 winner, number 5, Miss Stones. Miss Stones is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Bustin' Stones out of Pamification, bred here in New York by Jerry Belinsky, Roddy Valente, and Richard Alfred. Ridden to victory today by Oscar Gomez, Miss Stones is trained by Paul Barrow for Roddy Valente. Second win of the season, an 8th lifetime win in 16 starts for Miss Stones. She loves to win. She completes the 5.5 today in a winning time of 105 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Miss Stones. It's official. Prices are up. 448 to win, 270 and 268. Second, number 10, Unicorn Cake, 336 to place, 296. Third, number 2, 5 to 2, 426 to show. $2 double, $20.74. The $2 exacta, $14 even. 50-cent try, $19.98, and the 10-cent super, $15.80. Race 9 will close out the 2025 racing season from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, 16 minutes to post.
Okay, horses are just now entering the paddock for the final race of the 2025 season. That was after, well, it looked like a two-horse race, became a two-horse race. Miss Stones with a tactical advantage and the advantage of absolutely loving an off-track. That's 5 wins in 6 starts on an off-track for Miss Stones. Oscar Gomez wins for Paul Bear. What a story Oscar Gomez has been. Remember, Oscar had that bad injury, fractured leg a couple of years ago. He came back and finished the season very strongly. Good to see Oscar having such a good finish to the 2025 meet. He finishes with a victory on the final day with Miss Stones for Paul Barrow. Barrow had 2 wins on this closing day card. Just a reminder, we are going to be opening every day, except for tomorrow, of course, for simulcast wagering over the winter here at Finger Lakes. So you can come and wager on multiple tracks every day. So we'll still be open in the racing area here during the winter months. Of course, we'll come back for the 2026 season, usually start in April. But looking back on this season, a lot of notables. Andre Worry is going to win the jockey title. Congratulations to Andre. That's his second Finger Lakes jockey title. He won the jockey title back in 2022. Remember, he was injured a year, and then he came back this year with a big season. He did surpass the 100 wins, so he had a big year this year. Congratulations to him. And M. Anthony Ferraro won his second consecutive trainer title. I believe that's his 4th overall for M. Anthony Ferraro. John Buckley gave him a little bit of a run. John having a great year as well. But M. Anthony Ferraro will take home the trainer title. Congratulations to all the top performers. Olthabo was the one who had the most victories for trainer Rachel Sells. What a great year Olthabo had as well. So those are top performers of 2025. As we look at the last race, got to mention Raylu. Raylu, was riding more regularly towards the second half of the season. He's been winning at a high percentage. What a finish he had to the 2025 meet. He had 7 victories over the last 2 days, 4 victories today. What a big day for Raylu. Maybe we'll see him more next season. Okay, let's look at the last race. A 5,000 maiden claimer going a distance of 5.5 furlongs. We scratched the 7. I'm pretty good. Look at a couple of the main contenders in this last race. You got the 4, Sweet Carol James, appears to be the speed. Now, this horse has had a lot of chances. And last time she broke to the front, but was unable to sustain the lead and ended up running an even 4th. There isn't much pace in this race. And maybe she can get the lead on this field. There isn't, like I mentioned, it's kind of a slow group. And I'm going to lean towards her as my top choice just with a tactical edge. Candy is Dandy has faced a little bit tougher in these $5,000 conditions. She's been close every time. She's just not finishing. So maybe she can just be the best of these horses. Again, not the strongest of fields. Her numbers are good enough to be competitive in here. That's why she's a favorite right now. Just would like to see her finish a little better than what she has the last few starts. Maybe today's the day she can finish with a victory in the last race of the season. You got Starship Kit Kat, who's been running pretty competitively in this condition as well. She didn't run badly. Got our apprentice rider, Alexa Maria Cintron. She's done a great job as an apprentice rider, and hope to see her again next season. She's been riding this one, and again, this is one that can, if she can get the right kind of trip, sitting right off of Sweet Carol James, she would not be a surprise in this last race. She does have that weight advantage. She's currently at odds of 5-2. And then the other one, if you're narrowing it down to a few of them, I think you got to include Tefani just on the drop in class. She was getting beat pretty badly against much tougher competition at Saratoga. Those are open maiden claimers. Tried the turf at Aqueduct, and then her first start here wasn't bad. I mean, she wasn't that badly beaten. She got the feel of the racetrack. If she takes to the track today, you got Stephen Frett coming back from injury here late in the season. Be nice to see him win the last race of the season. He had a wrist injury early in the year. maybe he can find the winner's circle here for Dana Saul, who's been doing a pretty good job with her horses this year as well. So those are some of the main contenders for the final race of the 2025 season. As we say goodbye to all the horsemen and, of course, my fellow employees, and say a thank you to all our loyal customers. Hope everybody enjoyed the season. We'll see you back again for the 2026 season.
Call to post for race 9, the final race of the 2025 season here from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Post parade, number 1 is Cruise In to Win with Juan Negron. Number 2 is Anna V with Jose Ventura. Number 3 is Starship Kit Kat with the Alexa Marie Cintron. Number 4 is Sweet Carol James, ridden today by Heman Harkey. Number 5 is Candy is Dandy. The rider is Kibar Koa. Number 6 is Lady of Murcia with John Barrios. Scratch the 7. Number 8 is Crystal with Emmanuel Di Diego. And completing the field, number 9, Tefani. The rider is Stephen Frett. Race 9 is a maiden claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, going for a claiming price of $5,000, 5 1/2 furlongs the distance. Exacta try, superfecta wagering. Final race of the 2025 season here from Finger Lakes. Thank you to all the fans and horsemen who have supported us this year. Best of luck in race 9.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and days of auld lang syne. For auld lang syne, dear, for auld lang syne, we'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for days of auld lang syne. We twa run about the braes and put the gowans fine, but we've wandered many weary fet since days of auld lang syne, and we twa pedalled in the barn frae morning sun till dine, but seas between us braid road since days of auld lang syne. For
Not much time
auld
left to get those race 9
lang
wagers in.
syne,
Your 8 to 5 favorite is the number
dear,
5 Candy is
for
Dandy, 2 to 1
auld
support on the number 3
lang
Starship Kit
syne.
Kat.
We'll
Final race of the
tak
season.
a
Be sure
cup
to get your wagers in.
o' kindness yet for days of auld lang syne.
Race 9 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time for the curtain closer of the 2025 racing season from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. 3 to 2 favorite is the number 5 Candy is Dandy. First in is Cruise In to Win. Anna V to gate 2. Starship Kit Kat, Yalexa Marie Cintron in the Starship Silks. Sweet Carol James at 7 to 2. Candy is Dandy, the Ontario bred, to gate 5. Lady of Mercia, Crystal to gate 8. And last in will be Tafani. They're all in line. And they're off. Stumbling at the start and losing the rider was Cruise In to Win. Speed from the outside from Tafani and Lady of Mercia with Crystal between them. 3 across the track in the early stages. Sweet Carol James also moving up the inside to make it a line of 4. Good position in 5th on the outside for Candy is Dandy. Wider still is Starship Kit Kat. Then it's a gap of 6 more to Anna V. The opening quarter was 22-3. They race into the turn and begin to separate. Up the inside, Sweet Carol James has opened up a length and a half on Crystal. Third stalking the pace is Lady of Mercia. Out wide in 4th, that's Tafani. Then we have Candy is Dandy moving well. Starship, Kit Kat, and well back to Anna V. At the head of the lane, it's Sweet Carol James, who's ridden the rail to the lead. Crystal and Tefani battle it out. Angling to the far outside is Candy is Dandy, trying to launch a rally. The half was 46-3, and they still need to reel in Sweet Carol James, but here's Tefani! Tefani down the outside under Stephen Frett, going on to win the curtain closer. It's Tefani going away. Tefani by 3 over Sweet Carol James. Candy is Dandy, and then Crystal, 5.5 and 106-3. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign looking into the start of the number 1, Cruise In to Win. Stewards inquiry involving the start for race 9. Unofficial in race 9, the winner is number 9, Tefani. Second is the 4, Sweet Carol James. Third, number 5, Candy is Dandy. And fourth, number 8, Crystal. Unofficial race 9 order, 9-4-5-8. Stewards have taken down the inquiry sign. No change. Number 1, Cruise In to Win. The cause of his own problems at the break. So race 9 order, 9-4-5-8 will be made official shortly. Now entering the winner's circle. Your unofficial race 9 winner, number 9, Tefani. Tefani is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Mohayman out of Torreya, bred in Kentucky by Shadwell Farm. Ridden to victory today by Stephen Frett. Tefani is owned and trained by Dana Saul. Tefani breaks the maiden in start number 6, completing the 5.5 furlongs over the sloppy track in a winning time of 106-3. Congratulations to the connections of Tefani. Hold all tickets until race 9 is made official. It's official. Prices are up. Tefani pays $10.32 to win, $4.34 and $2.72. Second, number 4, Sweet Carol James, $4.74 to place, $3.04. Third, number 5, Candy is Dandy, $2.56 to show. $2 double, $29 even. The $2 exacta, $57.34. 50-cent try, $37.39. 10-cent super, $45.79. 50-cent pick 3, $19.96. The 50-cent late pick 4, $105.58. And the 50-cent late pick 5, $279.12. And with that, racing is concluded for 2025 here from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. We'd like to thank all of the horsemen and fans, all of our customers who joined us for the 2025 racing season. Without you, none of this is possible. Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack continues to be open for gaming and simulcast wagering during the off-season. We will be back for racing in April. We'd like to wish everybody a happy Thanksgiving and a safe and healthy off-season. We hope to see you back in April when racing returns to Finger Lakes. Good night, everybody.